Check one, 2. Can y'all hear this?
I'm just doing the stuff on this. Okay. Does this thing pick up audio?
It should be off.
So it's gonna be completely muted.
It's supposed to be.
Okay. Do you think that Coach would mind if I sat up here?
Nah.
Stream my game?
No, I don't think I care.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm Eric Evanson.
Oh, Clifton.
Clifton.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Test. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sophomore Day 2022 here at historic Stars Field. Today we're here to celebrate the Chargers that will be graduating from our program. These ladies have gone through difficulties in their career, including a coaching staff change, injuries, and a season lost to COVID-19. However much they have gone through, they persevered in their studies and on the ball field to become fine athletes and even better young ladies. We are proud to present our sophomores who will be graduating from our program today. First up, number 28, Kendall Brown. Kendall has been on the Chargers softball for 3 seasons. Since joining the team in 2019, KB has filled many roles on defense between outfield, second base, and the occasional bullpen catching. This year, she has collected 16 hits with 2 doubles and a triple. In her career, she has also smashed 2 home runs and posted an .861 fielding percentage. Her favorite memory of Georgia Highlands is having to tell Coach Sloan not just once, but twice, that she had forgotten her entire uniform on away trips. She says it was not as funny then, but looking back, it is pretty funny now. Kendall plans to attend Georgia State in the fall to continue pursuing a degree in marketing. Today, she is accompanied by her mom and dad, Crystal and Dennis Brown, and her brother and sister, Madison and Adam Brown. Next up, number 77, Haley Cronick. Haley has been with Chargers softball for 3 seasons. Over the course of her career, she has been a strong bat in the lineup and has made some ESPN-worthy plays at first base. Over her career, she has posted a .387 batting average, 444 on-base percentage, and a .632 slugging average. And this season alone, she has posted her highest batting stats at .411 in BA, .464 OPS, and .649 slugging. She has hammered 7 home runs this season and 16 home runs over the course of her career. Her favorite memory of GHC is the time apartments J80 and J78 played flag football behind the apartment complex, and she adds that J78 most definitely won. In the fall, she will be continuing her athletic and academic career at Truett McConnell University, pursuing a degree in business. Today, she is accompanied by her mom and dad, Billy and Marlene Cronick, as well as her sister, Gracie. Next, number 15, Haley Overton. Haley, or as we all like to call her, OVO, has been with Highland softball for 3 seasons. Her hustle earned her a spot in the outfield and in the hitting lineup. This year, she has posted her career highest numbers with a 271 batting average, 287 OPS, and a slugging percentage of 298. With her hustle, she has also stolen 7 bases this year and posted a 904 fielding percentage. Her fondest memory of Highlands is the time Maggie wrapped Kendall in plastic wrap. She then proceeded to try and carry her to show the coaches and dropped her on the ground. Her future plans include finishing her bachelor's degree and working towards becoming a physical therapist. In today's ceremony, she is accompanied by her mom, Sonia Overton, and her dad, Tim. Next, number 8, Haley Robinson. Between COVID and redshirting the 2021 season, Haley has been with the Chargers softball team since 2018. She has been very versatile for the team, playing in the hot corner over at third base, a strong arm in the circle, and a powerful bat in the lineup. In her career, she has posted a 313 batting average, 371 OPS, and a 597 slugging percentage. This year alone, she leads the team in home runs with 11 and has 14 over the course of her career. In the circle, she has a career ERA of 4.32 and has collected 63 strikeouts. Her favorite memory in her times with Highlands is when she and Gracie were on the injured reserve list and aided her coaches, the GMC coaches, and the Georgia military football team in pulling water off the tarp with buckets and leaf blowers so that her team could play that night. Rob plans to attend Georgia Gwinnett College in the fall and to continue her degree in criminal justice. Today, she's accompanied by her mom, Kathy Robinson, her sister Amanda, and her nephew, Jack. And last, but certainly not least, number 14, Maggie Skandera. Maggie joined the Chargers in 2019 and has pitched in 3 seasons with the Chargers. In her career, she has started in 27 games, pitched in a total of 50 games, and threw 7 complete games. In the circle, she has posted a career ERA at 6.45 and struck out 59 opponents. Maggie's outgoing personality has also brought life to the school's mascot Bolt on multiple occasions. Her favorite memory while being a Charger is being named this year's Female Scholar Athlete of the Year. In the fall, she will continue her athletic career in education at Truett Conroe University. Her plans include to finish her degree in middle grades education and go on to teach middle school math and science. Today, she is accompanied by her mom and dad, Connie and Lamar Skandera. And a special thanks to Georgia's Gordon State for being here. Congratulations and well wishes to their sophomores, TC, Becca, Kylie, Kat, Kenzie, Kayla, Chandler, Jaden, Lou, and KP.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Highlander Broadcast Network, live not from Gordon State College's beautiful campus, but from Stars Field in Rome, Georgia, in the contest of your Gordon State Highlanders versus the GHC Chargers. Again, welcome in, everybody. My name is Eric Evanson, and we are here in was going to be a beautiful day before a mess of clouds rolled in. Sun is still out there hiding, so once it gets a chance to rear its head, we will see it and enjoy that beautiful sunshine, as it has been a bit of a chilly day here on the campus. Wind blowing out towards the outfield, definitely going to be an exciting day for softball as the Highlanders come in the spot where it's a must-win scenario to gain the conference championship. A sweep and a sweep at GMC. That's GMC taking down ABAC, and a sweep here for the Highlanders means that they win the conference championship for the second year in a row. A split, get second place. But we don't want to look at that. We want to look at first place. So definitely hoping and cheering for GMC down there this one time, I promise. And we are here ready for some softball as the umpires and coaches convene at home plate. We'll go ahead and read you the lineup for the home GHC Stallions. Madison Dennis will lead it off and be at second base. Ansley Todd will be in center field, batting second. Batting third is Haley Cronick. She'll be at first base. Allie DeWeese will be at shortstop and batting fourth. Batting fifth is Haley Robinson. She'll be at third base. Audrey Johnson's the DP, and she'll be at sixth in the batting order. Batting seventh is Brady Tharp. She'll be catching. Batting eighth is Taylor Justice in left field. And batting ninth is Kendall Brown. She'll be in right field. And the pitcher for the Chargers today is Miss Gracie Ellis. She's the, of course, one spot on the field, and the flex player as coaches go back to their respective dugouts and we line up for the national anthem. And with that, we are ready for some softball. And ladies and gentlemen, we are broadcasting remotely, so there might be a little bit of trouble with the internet. But we will hold off from the negativity here as I'll read you the starting lineup for your Gordon State Highlanders. Kylie Hausman will lead it off and be in left field. Batting behind her is Rebecca Graham. She'll be in center field. Batting third is the ever-hot Kayla Bishop. She's new in the record books for GSC. We'll tell you about that after first pitch. She'll be at second base. Batting fourth is Kenzie Jones. She'll be at shortstop. Batting fifth is Chandler Mitchell. She'll be at first base. Batting sixth, getting a promotion in the lineup, is Kat Bearfield. She'll be the DP. Batting seventh is Alexis Buffington. She'll be catching behind the plate. Batting eighth is Kellen Hartwick. She'll be at third base. And batting ninth, rounding out the bottom of the lineup for the Highlanders, is Taylor Corley, and she will be in right field. and they'll be led on the pitching side by Kaylee Phillips, who has definitely experienced a resurgence, as you have seen over the past second half of the season, as the Highlanders push for a big playoff spot and hopefully a conference championship with a sweep today over the Chargers. But best way to do that is get it started off hot, and let's talk about those 1, 2, and 3 hitters for the Highlanders. Houseman, Graham, and Bishop have been a force to be reckoned with, especially Houseman. Definitely one of the more underrated pieces of this Highlander batting order, as she doesn't hit the ball over the fence, but she's pesky. She works counts, she gets on base, and she is fast. Electric speed on the base paths, always a threat to steal and get in scoring position with the rest of the Highlander order, including Graham and Bishop, the big boppers behind them. They're able to drive in a couple runs early on, and that has been the Highlanders' success thus far, scoring early runs. Let's see how they can fare against the Stallions today, and Gracie Ellis. As we get prepared for first pitch. Ellis puts her sign. The first pitch to Houseman is a bunt. It's bunted foul, strike one. Again, wind blowing out towards left center field. Cross the diamond a little bit. Liner's definitely going to get some tricky fly out there. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Kylie. Here it is. It's a bunt again up the third base line. Third baseman handles it. Throw down to first is in time. As Houseman's out on the bunt, the corners played her in pretty well. And there's the first out of the ball game. So I'll bring up Rebecca Graham. Graham's slap hitter. She will drop down the occasional bunt as the Highlanders put their 2 fastest runners at the top of the lineup for the speed kills narrative. 2 lefties to start off for them, as is the usual case. Corners in a little bit, but not as extreme as they were for Houseman, as that one misses on the inside corner. A ball. Ellis wanted that pitch, didn't get it though. Here comes the 1-0. That's slapped right at the plate. Ball is foul, and it's an even count of 1-1. Big gray clouds looming overhead. Don't think there's any rain in the forecast though, so we should be okay. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for any interruptions via the internet. We are recording remotely. He's going to be a little bit slower. The 1-1 is slapped to the second baseman on a hard hit ball throw to first in time, and the Highlanders are now down to their last out in the top of the first inning. Then I'll bring up Kayla Bishop. Bishop having a phenomenal year. She now has the single season record, home run record for GSC, sitting at 17 after her grand slam against Chattahoochee Valley Community College in the split earned last Tuesday. Bishop definitely making history in her very first year with GSC, as she takes strike one across the plate. I think that was indeed a called strike, not a call on the swing. Ellis gets the sign from her dugout, as does the catcher. They look at her armbands, kicks back and deals the 0-1, way outside, and it's 1-1. Tell you where I'm sitting right now. I'm sitting in the press box of the Stallions, and they were so gracious as to let me build up my headquarters in here for today's ball games. Here comes the 1-1 to Ellis. And from Ellis, as that misses on the other half to Bishop. As I was saying, the press box definitely gives a better vantage point of that strike zone, as you would hope. So Bishop ahead in the count. Let's see if she can launch one and get the Highlanders on the board. Here comes the 2-1. Taken outside, just missed the outside corner. and it's 3-1. Behind Bishop is Kenzie Jones, another big swinger for them this year. She's definitely unlocked it after a slump she hit about mid-season. Be a 3-1 pitch to Bishop, see if she has the green light. She does. She swung her pitch on the inner half and rolled it foul. So it'll be a full count payoff pitch for Bishop as she looks to get something started for the Highlanders early. Here comes the full count pitch. And that skips up in the dirt into the right-handed batter's box, a 2-out walk, and that'll bring up Kenzie Jones. Great job by Kayla to work that count as much as she could. She wanted something to hit, but knew when to take her pitches. Took a couple of really close calls on both sides of the plate. And now she stands on first with Kenzie Jones at the plate. First pitch from Ellis. Way outside. I think that was a little bit of a pitch out as they thought Bishop was going to go. Bishop, not that much of a base stealer. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike. Kenzie thinking until she gets a strike, it seems. Here comes the 1-1. That one's rifled through, a diving third baseman, a base hit. Kenzie squared that one up pretty well, beat it into the dirt. Chargers unable to come up with it, and that'll bring up Chandler Mitchell as we get deeper into this Highlander order. And lurking on deck, should it get to that point, is the ever-dangerous bat of Kat Bearfield. 2 runners on, 2 out. Mitchell at the plate. Takes a strike. Outfielders playing a couple steps out from the warning track. Runners will be going at contact. There's a strike. So Mitchell down to her final strike here. Don't want to waste an opportunity with a runner in scoring position in the first inning. Go ahead and bury him before they get a chance to dig himself out. The 0-2, way outside in the left-handed batter's box, ball 1. Try to get Chandler swinging something, but she's been pretty patient in this at-bat, taking 2 strikes. Corners in just a little bit. That one's back to the pitcher, throw over to first, and that's the top of the first inning. So Highlanders strand 2, 1 in scoring position off of a walk and a single. We go to the bottom half of the first inning with KP coming up to pitch for the Highlanders. Good strike throw from behind the plate from Lou. And we are ready to go in the bottom half of the first inning. Let's look at the weather around the diamond for the Highlanders. Going left to right, it's Kellen Hartwick at third, Kenzie Jones at short, Caleb Bishop at second, and Chandler Mitchell at first. Of course, with Phillips and Buffington in harness with each other. In the outfield, left to right, it's Houseman, Graham, and Corley. As Madison Dennis stands in the batter's box and awaits the first pitch from KP. Rolls the ball in the right hand. Before taking a step back and deals. That one's a little low. The 1-0 pitch from Phillips. Dennis swings and pops one up on the infield over his Mitchell right behind the first base bag and collects the first out. Good pitch. That was just kind of squared off the fists of Dennis. He'll go tie her up inside, and that ball just kind of floated over down the first base line. We'll bring up Ansley Todd, the center fielder. Low and wide batting stance as she takes strike one on the inner half. The 0-1, outside, and it's an even count. Here goes the 1-1 to Todd. She laces one through the infield. Jones up with it. Over to third. What a play by Kinsey. That ball came right back at Phillips. Deflected off of her glove. And in charging was Kinsey to get the runner. Wow. 1-6-3 on the putout. That'll bring up Haley Cronick, first baseman for the Chargers. First left-handed batter for the Chargers today as she swings and puts one up the middle of base hit. Went at one, that was going to graze maybe the outside part of the plate, maybe even go into the right-handed batter's box and turned it to goal. Here's Allie Deweese. It's no perfect inning for KP, but still a chance to work out of it with minimum damage. Deweese takes one for a strike. Good frame job by Lou. That ball was borderline, but she pulled it in at the last second for the umpire. There comes the 0-1. That one's popped up. That's going to be in the left field over his Houseman, making the grab in front of Graham. We got to retire the sides. We go to the top half of the second inning scoreless. The Georgia Highland Chargers strand one off a 2-out single, and that's where we remain. Highlanders are coming up. Ball traveled farther than it thought it did. Leading it off for the Highlanders, it'll be Kat Bearfield. having a huge resurgence here in the latter half of the season when their team needs it most. Hughes equipment fell down. First pitch to Cat is taken for a strike. Cat, ever the patient, never going to swing at that first pitch unless it's too good to resist. She wants the pitcher to give her the pitch she wants. She's not going to do her any favors. The 0-1. Foul tipped. Swung right on top of that. And Cat's behind 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 from Ellis. Kicks back and deals. Cat fouls one off to stay alive. Not the real power swing there from Cat, just trying to stay alive. Like I said, she'll get the one she wants. Wind blowing considerably out to center field now. The 0-2. Taken just outside, maybe a little high as well. His first ball on the count is 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. Laced right over to the visitor's dugout. Cat turned on an inside pitch, able to foul it off. Good battle brewing here. This will be the 6th pitch of the AB. On the ground, dragged over the third baseman, booking it down the line of Cat, but not in time, as the throw beats her by a couple steps, and she becomes the first out. I'm going to bring up Alexis Buffington. Buffington, a similar profile to all catchers around the league. A lot of power. Outside. Comes the 1-0 pitch. High pop up. That will land out of play right off the top of the press box. Being even count for Lou. On deck is Kellen Hartwick. And should it go that far, it'll be Taylor Corley after her. That one's on the ground. That'll be a foul ball up third baseline. No line hugger for Lou, as she'll be behind the count now, 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Look at the breaking ball. Stays up way too high and into the left-hand batter's box, and it's an even count once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You can see those flags out in right field. 2-2 is inside. Ellis just might have lost control of that one. Catcher was setting up on the outer corner. This will be a full count for Alexis. Any base runner is a welcome base runner. Put some pressure in compounding, even though Lou is by no means a threat on the base paths. See what she can do on a full count. She fouls one off. That was a tough pitch. Caught Lou out in front of it. She was able to get the bat on the ball. That pitch kept riding in on Lou, and she was able to tip it. Full count pitch once again. Here it is. Upstairs, ball 4. It's a 1-out walk. Second walk of the ball game issued by Ellis. I'll bring up Kellen Hartwick. Kellen having some trouble with that outside pitch recently. She thrives on fastballs. Let's see what Ellis gives her here. Stars field the field in the forest as we're surrounded by trees, and we get the first pitch from Ellis, and Hartwick takes a wild swing and miss at 1, a little inside, and it's 0-1. Highlanders have been seeing the ball pretty decently out of Ellis. A lot of foul tips. She kept them off balance the first time through the orders. That one's chopped foul. Right through the legs of Coach Hatterman down at third base. Unable to handle that one as they ate her up. Hartwick behind the count, 0-2. That one's down the right field line, a base hit. Little slap hit for Hartwick as that turns to gold off the mitt of the first baseman. The Highlanders have 2 on with 1 out. So Highlanders with a great scoring opportunity here in the top half of the second. I'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Taylor Corley. She squares around a bunt. Corners in, respecting it a little bit. Don't expect Taylor to keep it squared though. You never know. That's foul tipped. Pulled it back and swung through. Whole outfield for the Highlanders had to sit on the bench last season as sophomores in that class took full stage and led the Highlanders to the conference championship, as that's foul tipped in the mitt for strike 2. But they are flourishing out there now. Houseman, Graham, and Corley all have had their individual spots of shine in this season that propel the Highlanders where they are today. Corley has to battle though. The 0-2 pitch from Ellis. Got a look in strike 3. That'll be the second out. I'll bring up Kylie Houseman. She bunted down the third base line last time she was up. Second baseman comes all the way in, so if Houseman can kind of muscle a slap hit over her head, that might lead to a RBI for her. Lou should be going on contact, and that one rides inside. Houseman with that right foot on the line of the batter's box. The 1-0 pitch. It's slapped, chopped to the second baseman. Second baseman will slap the tag. No, foul ball. Ball picked up in foul territory by the second baseman, and I'm thinking that might be a little bit of a break. That ball was right on the line. The home plate umpire threw up his hands. So Houseman gets a second chance at life. That's exactly what she was thinking, it looked like, to try to get that ball over the second baseman's head. See if she can do it with her second chance here. 1-1. Slap, that's going to be not caught over the head of the right fielder. Buffington comes home. Here comes Hartwick. Over to third is Houseman. The throw to the plate is not in time. Kylie Houseman with a 2 RBI triple. And the Highlanders take a 2-0 lead. That ball was on a frozen rope direct course to the fence, and the right fielder couldn't track it down. She was playing Houseman in a lot. Like I said at the top, she doesn't hit that many out. They were not expecting that. Last time Houseman hit a triple, she hit one right off the top of the right field fence at home as that one slapped over the second baseman, throws over to first, and that'll conclude the inning. But Kylie Houseman, a 2 RBI triple, puts the Highlanders ahead as we head to the bottom of the second inning. It's 2-0. There we go. There we go. Bottom of the second. KP back out on the mound. Or, I'm sorry, I should say slab. Baseball in the brain. Sorry about that. It'll be Haley Robinson leading it off for the Chargers. First pitch from KP. On the inner half, call a strike, and it's 0-1. Do you need anything, sir? Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. The 0-1 pitch from Kaylee. Stays a little bit high. And we're back to an even count, 1-1. 2-0 Highlanders early on. That's outside. And it's 2-1. First advantage count that Phillips has found herself in this afternoon. Here it comes. Skips to the dirt, and it's 3-1. Phillips got to find it and find it fast. Don't want to give this Charger lineup anything. They're dangerous through and through. Here comes the 3-1. Foul tip, straight back. Did that fold me? Thought that was coming right back at me like I was in a 3D theater. So it'll be a full count pitch for Robinson as she's worked it. In the 1-0 count to a 3-2. That's popped up on the infield. Over is Mitchell. She will call for it and catch it. Drifting into Buffington's territory. Sure, Alexis take all the help she can get. Great job for her to throw the mask off and get that ball high in the sky, though. Definitely had an eye on it the entire time. Gray sky probably helps a lot with pop flies. You can see that neon yellow way up there. I'm going to bring up your Johnson, the DP. That's inside. That's a second pop out to the first baseman that Phillips has induced thus far. side again. It's 2-0. Wind sweeping across the outfield as the flags out in right field are starched to the left side. Comes the 2-0. High pop up once again on the infield. Calling for it is Jones. She makes the grab for the second out. So Phillips gets Johnson after falling behind the count 2-0. That'll bring up Grady Thorpe. Catcher for the Chargers. First pitch from KP. Swung on and missed. Great little sinking action to that one. As that just tumbled out of the zone and out of the sight and bat path of Thorpe. It'll be 0-1. That one's popped into center field, right in line with Rebecca Graham. And Phillips has a very painless bottom half of the second inning. We go to the top half of the third inning. Highlanders looking to add on to their 2-0 lead. Due up for the Highlanders, it's the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5. That's Bishop, Jones, and Mitchell. Kayla will lead it off. Worked a full count walk last time she was up. Stranded at second base in the top of the first inning. Wind blowing out towards center field as Bishop rifles one. Off her knee, maybe? Appears to be okay. Chase one way too far inside. Guess she'll get a minute to collect herself. So an 0-1 count. On the way from Ellis once she gets her sign. Looks down the armband. Takes back and deals the 0-1. High fly ball into left field. Going back to the left fielder. That ball is gone. A big solo shot from Kayla Bishop. And the Highlanders take a 3-0 lead. Strong wind just continues to carry any fly ball out there. That ball wasn't particularly hit hard, but it was barreled. I'll bring up Kenzie Jones. Jones singled last time she was up. First pitch to her is taken on the inner half, strike one. Here comes the 0-1. High popper on the infield. Right in front of the second base bag. Dennis makes the catch, and that's the first out. I'll bring up Chandler Mitchell. That one's lined over to the shortstop, can't handle it. Mitchell busting down the line, and that will be a base knock. Mitchell with a rocket over to shortstop. Shortstop was unable to make that grab. That'll be an infield single for the Highlanders. So a runner on for Cat Bearfield. Rounded out to the third baseman to lead off the top half of the second inning. High pop up, that's going to drift out into the outfield. Over is the left fielder, she makes the grab. Bearfield trying to find that launch angle. Here comes the second out of the inning. Brings up Alexis Buffington. Worked a walk to start that little rally in the top half of the second inning. Came around to score on Kylie Houseman's RBI triple. No one the count. Mitchell stands on first base. Run already in here in the inning after Caleb Bishop's solo shot over the left field fence. Here comes the 0-1. Inside, down the dirt, that kicks away from the catcher, and to second base is Chandler Mitchell. She advances on the wild pitch, and it's 1-1 to Buffington. Time was called by the field umpire, I think the third baseman may have had maybe a piece of dirt, debris in her eye of some sort. All sorted out now. Runner on second for Buffington, and a 1-1 count on the way. Here it is from Ellis. Pop the outside corner, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. That hits her. So Buffington gets on base. I'll grab Kellen Hartley. Kellen reached on a single last time she was up. Stands in with 2 on and 2 out. Here in the top half of the third inning. First pitch from Ellis. That one's rifled up the middle, a base hit. That'll be RBI. Kellen Hartwick, RBI single. Gives the Highlanders a 4-0 lead. That brings home Mitchell. I'll grab Taylor Corley. 4-0 Highlanders. As Ellis gets her sign. Delivery. High pop up down the left field line, racing over to the left fielder. That will drop about a foot from the fence over there and want to track dirt. Islanders have had multiple runners on in both innings. They've threatened very since it seems the first pitch. Here comes the 0-1 pitch from Ellis. That one's fouled off her foot as she takes a knee at the plate. Corley takes a walk up the third base line. Looks like that left foot. Right off the top. Man, oh man, that does not feel good. So Islanders have scored 2 this inning so far off of a Caleb Bishop solo shot as Coach Adderman still attends to her player down the third base line. She looks to be okay. And a Kellen Hartwick single. That scored Mitchell. So after that a little bit, Corley will put some more pressure on that foot, get her timing right, and climb back into the right-handed batter's box. Swung on and missed. Solid in the inning. Corley strikes out, swinging. Struck out looking last time she was up, and the Highlanders go back to the dugout. 2 runs richer. Going to the bottom half of the third inning, it's 4-0. GSC in front. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Chargers. As KP looks to continue a good day of work thus far. Left-handed batter Taylor Justice stands in the batter's box. Up near the front of it. First pitch from KP. Just a little low. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one's lined down the right field line, a foul ball. Justice way ahead of that one. Foul, I should say, all the way back over the net, and that's strike 2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Phillips. Way outside. It's an even count, 2-2. Two-two pitch on the way from Phillips. Taken inside. Ball 3, full count. Second full count of the day that Phillips has worked herself into. One against Justice and one against Robinson. That ended with a pop out in foul territory to Mitchell. See if she can get a same or even better result here. She won't. It's a walk. First walk issued by Phillips. I'll grab Kendall Brown. First plate appearance for Brown. First pitch from KP. Inside. Phil Scott falls behind Brown. Jones playing deep at shortstop. One step from the grass as that one's foul tipped in a bit. Strike one. One on first. One down. Infield looking to turn 2. Foul tip off the top of the net. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Brown. That one's lined into the home dugout. Brown will stay alive. Runner on first. Wind died down a little bit. That one's lined down the left field line, a foul ball. Brown putting up quite a battle here. Count still 1-2. Phillips definitely trying to get her to chase something, but she's just fouling everything off. Fouled off the last pitch on the inner half, and the last pitch before that, fouled off into the home dugout. That was on the outer half. So Brown definitely putting up a tough at-bat. The toughest one that Phillips has seen thus far. The 1-2 pitch. That one's off the fist, popped high in the air down the left field line. Foul ball. Jones, Houseman, and Hartwick trying to grab that one. Jones came the closest, but couldn't make the grab. Come up around the 7th or 8th pitch of this AB. The 1-2 from Phillips. Inner half, all ball, it's an even count. Brown wasn't obliging on that one, that was too far in. She spit on it, and it's an even count. Two-two. That one's on the ground. Overton Jones tried to backhand it. It's through her legs. Kicking into the outfield is Houseman. Runner advances to third, and the runner at first advances to second. Single for Brown, followed by an error by Houseman. That'll put 2 runners in scoring position with nobody down in the top of the lineup for the Chargers looming. Here's Madison Dennis. Popped out last time she was up. Allison will take a pop out right here. First pitch. Swung on a miss, chased the high stuff. And it's 0-1. The 1-2. That one's popped into right field. That's going to split the gap. Oh no, that's a home run. Laser shot into right center field for Dennis. It's a 3 RBI shot, and the Chargers are within 1 run of tying the Highlanders' lead. That ball was confusing off the bat. Didn't sound particularly barreled, but just kept on traveling into the gaps, and eventually Graham and Corley watched it fly. The wind in the outfield is howling today. So we'll start over with the bases empty and Ansley Todd in the batter's box. Grounded out last time she was up. She takes inside. No. Call a strike by the home plate umpire. A little bit of a generous call. Drew Phillips, but we'll take it. Phillips having a lot of trouble getting ahead of batters here in this bottom half of the 3rd inning. And this is in the dirt. Even count 1-1. Phillips desperately trying to get that call on the inner half, not getting it from the home plate umpire though. The 2-1 to Todd. There's a ball. What did that miss? Might have been a makeup call for Todd at the plate. Because that one hurts, it's 3-1. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That one's on the ground. Kenzie's going to have to hurry. Throw across the diamond is going to be in time, and there's the first out. Here's Haley Cronick. Single last time she was up. That was way back in the bottom of the 1st inning. That one misses way outside. Phillips having a little bit of issue with control here, as Victoria O'Neill's warming up down in the Highlanders bullpen. Low. Now 2-0 to Cronick. There's a strike. Great frame job by Buffington. The ball might have grazed the outside part of the plate. Here comes the 2-1. High pop up down left field line, a foul ball. That'll make the count 2-2. Phillips thrown a lot of pitches here in this bottom half of the inning. Chargers have rallied for 3 off the bat of Madison Dennis. 3-run home run over the right center field fence. And a 2-2 pitch to Cronick from Phillips. Taken outside, it's a full count. Third full count worked by Phillips. second one this inning. That one straight into right field. Corley's going to have to watch that one bounce off the fence. She misplays it a little bit. Throw into second base is going to be not in time as Jones tries to stretch and make the tag. So Phillips having a lot of trouble with the Charger order second time through. As the runner moves in the scoring position with one down. Allie Deweese. That one's drilled down the left field line, way foul. That lands in the parking lot over there. Phillips are going to settle back in. High fly ball in the center field. Graham camps under it, makes the grab. Runner thought about advancing a third, ball gets away, backed up by Phillips. That could have been bad. Throw was way offline to the cutoff player in Jones. Phillips was there at the third base line, ready to back it up. So a fly out for Deweese. Second time she's flown out today. I'm going to bring up Haley Robinson. Popped out last time she was up. That's inside. So runner thought about moving, but Buffington able to bluff back. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Phillips. That one's lined into center field. That's on a line. One hop play by Graham. In comes the runner, and it's a tie ball game. Highlanders having tons of trouble fielding this ball. Third on a second is not in time. That ball stayed loose on the infield for about maybe 10 seconds. Haley Robinson with an RBI single. Tie ball game now. As Victoria O'Neill looks to be ready when she's asked to go. As the command has definitely just slipped from Phillips here. There's a strike. Tie ball game in the bottom of the third. Chargers still threatening with a runner on second. 1 count, way outside. This is Audrey Johnson. Here comes the 1-1. Inside. High pop up on the infield. Hartwick calls for it. And that'll be the third out. So Phillips runs into all sorts of trouble in the second time through the order as the Chargers come back to score 4 runs, and we're tied going to the top of the 4th inning. the Highlanders will start it all over. Different game. Same lineup as we're back to the top of it with Kylie Houseman. Houseman 1 for 2 thus far with a ground out and an 2 RBI triple. See if she can get on here. Set the table for the middle of the lineup. Second baseman in tight. That ball is outside. See if Houseman can do the same thing she did last time. A little pop fly over the second baseman's head. Might get her to second. Here comes for 1-0. That's taken for a strike. Comes the 1-1 pitch from Ellis. That one's on the ground to the second baseman, making a diving stop not in time. First baseman unable to hang on to that one, but I think Houseman would have been safe anyway. Second baseman had to get up from the dive, collect herself, and make the throw, and Houseman was already down the line. So a bang-bang play regardless would have been a close call. Ready to score that in E3. I'll bring up Rebecca Graham. See what that pressure by Houseman can create. She's going. Throw down a second. It's not nearly going to be in time as diving in head first is Houseman. Straight steal, and I didn't see the home plate umpire throw up a hand. And yes, he did, so it's a strike to Graham. Now with a runner in scoring position. Let's see what she can do with that. Graham's been unlucky thus far, grounding out to second base twice. Hoping for a little something different here. Here comes the 0-1. That's a bunt right in front of the plate. That's a beauty. Busting it down the line is Graham. She's in there with a single. And now on a run down is Graham. Throw down to second. He's not in time. Here comes Houseman. She's going to slide in home. Graham in at third. Highlanders with some base path wizardry get a run. Man, oh man, was that fun to watch. An absolute defensive collapse by the Chargers. Standing at third base is Graham from an RBI. Or I'm sorry, she does get an RBI on the play. That was all off a bunt single. So it's 5-4. Highlanders are ahead, and that brings up Kayla Bishop. I don't even know how accurately to describe that one. That's just one you gotta see. That one's driven to left field, going back to the left fielder. 2 in a day, double trouble. Kayla Bishop on a line shot, a 2-run homer, and the Highlanders lead it 7-3, or 7-4, I'm sorry. They are coming alive. And I think that's going to do it for Ellis. A single or an E3, depending on how you're scoring it at home, by Houseman. A beautiful bunt by Rebecca Graham. And then some base path wizardry, some magic tricks out there. Get Houseman home, Graham to third, and then on the first pitch, Bishop drills one over the left field fence. Pitching change due up for the Chargers. Looks like it's going to be number 14, Maggie Skandera, or Maggie Chandra, as the Highlanders take a 7-4 lead. So first Highlanders see the new batter will be Kenzie Jones. She has a single and a pop out thus far. She'll stand in with the bases clear and nobody out, but 3 runs already in here for Gordon. Chandra deals in the dirt. It's 1-0 to Jones. Islanders looking for a huge inning here. Really put some distance between them and the Chargers, as they got 4, 5, and 6 due up right now after 1, 2, and 3 did their jobs. In the dirt, 2-0. Jones awaits. The pitch from Chandra. Foul ball back, and it's 2-1. Islander dugout getting loud for Jones. On deck is Mitchell, and waiting in the hole is Bearfield. Buffington, Hartwick, and Corley make up the 7, 8, 9. Should Jones, Mitchell, and Bearfield all reach. Next pitch to Jones. Line down the right field line. That ball is going to land right at the fence. That one kept tailing away from the right fielder. And it's 2-2 to Kinsey. Chandra gets the sign from the dugout. Looks to her armband. Now she kicks back. Delivers. Foul tip at the plate. Kinsey had a home run hack. Able to tip it off the very tip of the bat. And stays alive. Two-two pitch will be what's on the menu once Chandra gets her sign. Here it is. That one's on the ground. Shot over to third baseman. Third baseman throws across the diamond. And there's the first out. Helping out Chandler Mitchell. Mitchell with a base hit last time she was up. That one was sent on a red-hot beam over to the shortstop. She was unable to glove it and handle it correctly. First pitch to Chandler. Here it is. That one's popped up to the right field side. That's going to drop for a base hit. Extra bases for Mitchell. She turns around second. She's going for third. Mitchell steps on the bag with a bloop triple. Right fielder tried to make a spectacular web gem out there, but came up just short. As the ball trickled past her, second baseman had to hop behind her to field it. And like magic, poof, Mitchell stands at third base. So a runner in scoring position for Kat Bearfield. 0 for 2 today, looking to turn things around. Ground out and a fly out. See if she can get that launch angle steady. She doesn't get it right there, but it's drilled on the ground over the shortstop. And Bearfield's out in the play, but she drives on the run. So Bearfield does her job. That clears the bases for Alexis Buffington, but with 2 outs. It's now an 8-4 ball game. Alexis Buffington stands in. She's been on base twice, both via base on balls, but one of them more painful than the other. A base on balls in her first appearance and hit by pitch in the second. She's come around to score, I believe, on both of them. No, just one of them. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Buffington. Low, 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. High, 3-0. Buffington being very patient here. She's not afraid to take her walks. But don't you dare hang one down the middle of the zone. She can take you deep. Let's see what they give her on the full advantage hitter at hitter's count. 3 balls, no strikes. Here it is from Chandra. Way too high, ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Buffington. That'll keep the Highlanders alive and bring up Kellen Hartwick, who has an RBI already. Last time up, RBI single. She's 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. She came around to score on Kylie Houseman's 2 RBI triple, along with Buffington. That was back in the second inning, I believe. Runner on first, 2 down. First pitch to Hartwick's taken high. Chandra having trouble finding the zone. Comes the 1-0 pitch. Inside. Buffington was ready to move with that skip to the backstop. Here comes the 2-0 to Kellen. Inside, throw to first is not in time as that skips out of the glove of the first baseman. Buffington definitely trying to draw a throw to see if that ball can escape down the right field line. Chandra has thrown 7 consecutive balls. See what she does here on the 3-0 count to Kellen. Buffington on first. Here it comes. Called, strike 1. Highlanders looking to top it off. They've scored 4 here in the top of the 4th inning. Houseman came home on some great running plays by the Highlanders. Bishop with a 2-run shot. And Mitchell came home on the barefield ground out. 3-1 pitch to Keller. She foul tips one, chased ball 4, as that rode in on her in the right-handed batter's box. It's like the sun's starting to peek through a bit, right above. The sky's been dominated by the gray clouds thus far. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. On the ground. Shortstop can't come up with it. Buffington will think about going to third, but think twice and think better about it. She stands at second. Another hot single for Harwick, and I believe that's the second time the shortstop's just unable to handle that. She's barreled the ball up so much. She's got heat coming through the infield. And it looks like there's going to be a switch here. It'll be Taylor Corley for, I believe that's Reagan Byron. Remember last time Corley was up at the plate, she fouled one off her foot and struck out swinging. I wonder if that has anything to do with her absence here at the plate. I do realize she was taking some swings in between innings, see if she could get that foot right. Hopefully she's all okay, and this is just for the moment. Reagan Byron. She hadn't taken too many swings in the plate this season, mostly relegated to pitching duty, which she has been awfully good at. First pitch to Reagan. Rides inside and almost hits her. So Corley's day ends. 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking. 2 runners on, 2 down. Highlanders looking to add on to an already sizable 8-4 lead, but nothing, no leads too big in softball. 1-0 pitch to Reagan. She chases one high. See that down a little bit. Chandra hasn't thrown too many strikes this inning. Don't be afraid to take a couple. Reagan coming fresh off the bench. Two on, 2 out. Here comes the 1-1 count. Swung on and missed the ball down and inside. And the Highlanders are down to their final strike of the inning. Reagan, a utility player turned pitcher, in the bat for Corley. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Way too high. 2-2 now. So the deuces will be wild for the Highlanders. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 the count, and 2-7 in the batter's box with the top of the lineup looming. Kylie Houseman in the on-deck circle. See if she can continue to do her great day. We'd like to see her in this inning. 2-2 pitch. Inside, it's a full count. Runners will be going on the pitch. So Reagan's worked at full from being in a 1-2 count. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. High drive down the left field line. Way foul, though. As Byron reached out to get that one. That one bounces all the way to the parking lot, right off a white GMC's tire as it sits right behind the Gordon State bus. Buffington waiting for a ride home. She stands on second. She worked a walk last time she was up. Harwood got a single. That's how they stand on base right now. Skandera gets the sign once again. 3-2 pitch to Byram. Inside ball 4, she walked it. And now the bases will be loaded. It looks like that's going to be in for Skandera. Able to get 2 outs in the inning, but not enough to retire the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Highlanders. It'll be number 5, Katie Traynor. As the Highlanders have them loaded for the top half of the order, and Kylie Houseman. Traynor in to pitch. Let her get her warm-up pitches. And be right back after them. Looks like we're ready to go here. Kylie Houseman in the batter's box now. Righty on lefty action. Byron on first. Hartwick on second. Buffington on third as that one misses high inside to Houseman. The first pitch from Traynor is a ball. 1-0. Slap, that's going to drop into the mid of the center fielder who came racing in. That almost turned the goal for the Highlanders, but they're turned away. They leave them loaded, but score 4. We go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Highlanders are up 8-4. Leading it off for the Chargers will be number 2, Brady Tharp, as Coach Hatterman will stick with her guns and put Phillips back out there. I'd have to imagine, however, any sort of pressure applied to her early on would attempt to be alleviated by the presence of O'Neal. Tharp lined out to center field last time she was up. This is the part of the order that gave Phillips trouble last time, 7, 8, and 9. No, it was just 8 and 9 that gave her the fits. See how she does against Tharp. She fouls that one back up against the net. And it's over. Off the hands, that's going to drop right in front of Buffington. That's going to roll foul. What a smart play by Lou behind the plate. That ball was right off the fists. It spun, hit the ground, then rolled foul. That was a perfect job. And a great veteran mind there behind the plate by Buffington. Not to be too over anxious on that one. And it's 0-2 to Tharp. Phillips gets her sign. Gets back and deals. Way outside, try to get her to chase. Didn't get the swing, no. And it's 1-2. That one's lined over the head of a leaping Jones. Great job by Houseman to get that ball in quickly, but it's a leadoff single for Brady Tharp. As the Chargers look to pick up where they left off in the bottom half of the third inning. And here's the player that started that 3-run rally for them an inning ago. Taylor Justice. He took a base on balls, then came home on the Madison Dennis 3-run shot. First pitch to her is cut on and missed. Strike one. Here comes the 0-1. That one's on the ground right at the foul line. And it's 0-2. Sun looked like it was coming through about 15 minutes ago. It's decided to go back under the clouds and play peekaboo with us a little bit more. The 0-2 pitch, way outside. Phillips went for that swinging, definite put-away pitch on the other half. Didn't get it though. The same thing she tried with Tharp. See if she goes back in. 1-2. Justice just kind of threw the bat at that one, able to get it up the tip though, and it's at least foul. Here comes the 1-2. That one's off the end of the bat. Hartwood's going to have one play. Third, first is in time. Makeshift swinging bunt by Justice. She's out on the play, but advancing to second is Tharp. As that swing sort of did its job for the Chargers. That'll bring up Kendall Brown. She singled last time she was up into left field. First pitch from Phillips. Taken maybe low, and it's 1-0. Definitely a lot of traffic around the infield in this game, especially. Dirt's starting to look like a topographical map. Swung on and missed. One pitch on the way to Brown. Just outside. 2-1 now. Phillips looking to shut him down here. And Center would likely score a run. Move the Chargers within 3. That rolls over. That'll be at an even count now. 2-2. Top of order. Due up after Brown. The 2-2 pitch from Phillips. That one's lined in the center field. Gonna split the gap. That'll score a run. Racing the second and getting there is Brown. And she burns the Highlanders again with a single in the center field. This one for an RBI. And the Chargers have picked it up where they left off. And that'll bring out Coach Hatterman. Don't know if this will be a change rather than just a visit. They're having a pitcher-catcher exclusive meeting in the circle. So it's 8-5. Chargers still threatening with their runner in scoring position. One down here in the inning. That brings up Madison Dennis. Taking low. Three-run home run last time up for Dennis. She can't make it 3, but she can make it 2. Phillips looking to not even let that happen. That misses, and it's 2-0 to Dennis. Runner at second. 2-0 pitch to Dennis. On the ground. Oh, foul. He's 2-1. Chargers now getting through their third time through lineup. That's right. Nearly corrected myself and there was nothing to correct. That'll bring up Ansley Tough. First pitch from Phillips. Inside. Buffington tried to get the call. Held it there for a second. Wasn't a half bad frame job, but that ball just rode a little bit too far on the line. The 1-0. In the dirt. 2-0 now. Next pitch from Phillips. There's a strike on the inside corner. That's where she wanted it, and it's 2-1. That one's on the ground. Foul ball. and it's 2-2. So an even count pitch on the way from Phillips, the 2-2 on the ground. Up with it is, no, Jones unable to come up with it, throw to the first is not in time. That extends the inning for Haley Cronick. Jones unable to gather and throw that one. Dangerous hitter in the batter's box now. There's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Way outside. Even count, runners on the corners with 2 down, 1 already in here in the inning. The 1-1. Line foul, and it's 1-2. Phillips ahead in the count. The 1-2 pitch. Foul tip back. Right under that one. Good pitch by Phillips. Only Grayson out though. Steps back in. Phillips readies the pitch other side. Into the glove. Kicks back and deals the 1-2. Outside. That one's lined into center field. Kind of split the gap. One will score. Graham Slow getting it in. Runner will hold up at third base. RBI double for Haley Cronick. That'll move the Chargers to within 2. Over in Valley Luis. That one's on the ground up the middle of base hit. That'll score 1 if not 2. Graham trying to throw home. That throw is intercepted by Mitchell. And the Chargers tie it up. So Phillips runs into trouble in back-to-back innings as Chargers fight back to tie it up once again, and that's going to be the end of her line. It'll be Victoria O'Neill on in relief as the Chargers have made it a brand new ball game once again. It's 8-8. Haley Robinson be the next batter. That one's lined down the left field line, foul ball. O'Neal definitely has been the savior out of the pen for the Highlanders in this season. Former starter who really found her legs in the bullpen, able to come in and put the fires out. Let's see what she can do here against the middle part of this order as that's taken for strike 2. Coach Adamon told me in a post-game interview a couple weeks ago that O'Neal seems to come in the game and always finish the inning with a strikeout. See what she can do here. So it misses outside. One, 2 is foul off. Robinson swings at ball 2. Here comes the 1-2 from O'Neal. Line drive down the right field line. That ball will land right at the fence. Despite a great effort there by Reagan Byram, he does take over Cooley's position in the outfield. One-two pitch on the way to Robinson. Swung on and fouled off again. Houseman runs out of real estate on the left side. One-two. High and outside, even count, 2-2 now. High pop up on the infield. Over is Hartwick. She can't hang on. Ball pops out of Hartwick's mitt. That'll continue the AB for Robinson. Let's hope that doesn't bite the Highlanders. One-two pitch. 2-2 pitch, I'm sorry, from O'Neal. That comes inside to hit, not hit her, but it's close to it. 3-2. Audrey Johnson waits on deck. That was popped out of play. Want to see her next inning. Full count pitch. Fouled off again. Robinson putting up a great fight. Full count pitch once again. High pop up on the infield. Over is Mitchell. She makes the grab and the Highlanders get out of it. But not before surrendering the lead. It's 8-8 as we go to the top half of the 5th inning. Come on, take her out. She ain't doing so hot. Take her out. Leading off for the Highlanders, it'll be Rebecca Graham as she looks to get something started. Trying to put the wind back in her team's sails. Long game of softball as we about to enter the 3 o'clock out. 2:45. Trainer still out there. It's a miss. Excuse me. It's taken for a strike right on the outer half. So Graham behind the count 0-1. Here it is. That one's taken low. Thought about slapping it. Thought twice and thought better. Here comes the 2-2. Or the 1-1, I should say. That's slapped into center field, a base hit. What a way to get it started. Speed on the base paths for the Highlanders. I'll bring up Kayla Bishop. Let's see what she can do. She's gone deep twice today. Three RBIs for her. And she looks to recover she looks very recovered from her slump experienced a couple of weeks ago. On the outer half. On the ball. And Bishop's in the count 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. That one's lined in the left field, base hit. Misplaying it is the left fielder. Graham around second, digging for third. She's gonna come home. Highlanders take advantage, and it's a 9-8 lead now. Score to E7 as Bishop stands on second base with a single and advancing on the air in the outfield. And that'll bring up Kenzie Jones. Kenzie, been a little quiet today. A single, but 2 outs. A pop out and a ground out. See how much thunder she can create with a runner in scoring position. First pitch from Trainer. Taken for a strike. It's a good pitch there. That's outside. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Trainer. Jones swings and rifles one over there towards the visitors' dugout. Coach Hatterman ducking out of the way, and the rest of her teammates thanking for that extra layer of netting down there. That was a line shot directly into it. The 1-2 count for Kenzie. That one's lined out of left field, a base hit. Bishop will round third, dig for home. Throw is in. The tag is not applied. Ball popped out of the catcher's mitt. Kenzie Jones with an RBI double. It's 10-8 now. Great hustle by Caleb, booking it around third, taking a wide turn. She saw no stop sign. I'll grab Chandler Mitchell. That one's into right field. Right fielder hung on to it. And no, that was a single. Sorry about that. Pitcher works very quickly. I was changing the score for all of you at home, and Chandler had already started working. So it's a single. Moving up to third base is Kinsey. That brings up Cat Bearfield. Bearfield's had a quiet day. 0 for 3. She change all her misfortune. One swing here. 2 on. With nobody down. Islanders really compounding that pressure on the Charger pitching staff. That held high above her head. That's grounded. Fair ball. Third down to first is in time. Advancing to second on the play is Mitchell. Bearfield's 0 for 4 today, but 3 of those outs have been very productive ones. One has moved the runner over. Another one, I believe 2 have moved the runners over, and one of them scored a run. So by looking at the scorebook, it doesn't look that productive for the day, but Bearfield able to move the runners into a more favorable position as Buffington takes outside. Buffington's been on base 3 times today. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Excuse me. He's ahead in the count here. It's Trainer. Kinsey on third, Mitchell on second, and swinging and missing is Buffington. Caught her out on her front foot. A little bit of a silly swing there. The 1-1 pitch, way outside. Good job by the catcher to dive with that one, make sure that it didn't race to the backstop. Two-one pitch, swung on a miss. Strike 2. Buffington not really expecting the off speed. Two-two pitch. That one's on the ground. Third baseman comes up with it. Throw across the diamond is in time, but coming home and scoring is Jones. A head first slide, great base running there. Third baseman even made sure to look over and see if Jones was going to go. The second she turned and cocked her arm to first base, she booked it. It's 11-8. Three put out for Buffington. Abraham Kellen. She's 3 for 3 today. 3 singles. That's a little high pop off the end of the bat. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. But the Highlanders, they get 3 of them. That's not been the problem today scoring. Let's hold them right where they are. Going to the bottom half of the 5th inning. It's 11-8. Highlanders ahead. Victoria O'Neill back out in the circle. She'll face off against 6, 7, and 8 due up. First of that is Audrey Johnson, who swings the first pitch, pops it up behind the plate. Calling for it is Buffington and making the grab to the first out. Third pop out of the day for Johnson. She's popped out to the shortstop, third baseman, and now the catcher. We'll bring up Brady Tharp, a line out and a single to her credit thus far. Hagan on the inner half, strike one. Low, this 1-1. High and outside. 2-1 now. Way inside, 3-1. So O'Neill able to get ahead of Tharp with the 0-1, but 3 consecutive balls has her in hot water. See what she can do. This ball 4, it's a walk. O'Neill working really fast here. She is a quick worker, but this just seems very sped up. First now, and that popped up to the right field side. Mitchell will hang on. Great job by Chandler to hang with that one. That'll make the second out. That's the 7th pop out thus far for the Chargers. I'll bring up Kendall Brown as pitch staff looks to solve her. That's a good way to start. Strike one. She's 2 for 2 with an RBI. 2 singles there. 0-1 pitch to Brown. Now 1 straight out of play. 0-2 now. Here comes the 0-2. No. Here comes the 1-2 from O'Neill. Way too high. Two pitch on the way. Full count now. Madison Dennis on deck. And we'll have to see her next inning. Got her looking strike 3. O'Neill with a rather economical ending to the 5th inning. As we will go to the top half of the 6th. Highlanders ahead, still looking to add on. It's 11-8. will start at the bottom half of the lineup for the Highlanders. It will be Reagan Byram. She came on after Taylor Corley exited today's game with an apparent foot injury after fouling a ball off of her. I believe it was the top of her left foot. Hoping she's okay, just maybe a little bit of a bruise. Byram worked a walk last time she was up, and she's off to a good start here with ball one on the outside. Katie Traynor still out there for the Chargers. Hasn't really given a reason for Coach Sloan to take her out yet. She's got a couple of runs. Other than that, she's kept the Highlander order in check. It's 2-0 now. Byram looking to set the table for what has been a great day for the top half of the lineup. Two-0 pitch. In the dirt, 3-0. Pitch. Ball four. So Byram works a walk. Her second time up. That'll bring up Kylie Houseman. Kylie Houseman in a more favorable position to her profile. As last time she was up, I believe she stood in with the bases loaded. Not very favorable to a slap bunt speed hitter. Corners are in. That second baseman playing way back now. Bunts down, rolls foul. So Kylie Houseman behind the count. Byram on first. That one slapped out of play as it spins foul. And Houseman now behind the count, 0-2. Houseman looking at a battle here. Highlanders entering their fifth time through the order. The 0-2. High pop up, drifting back into center field. That's down for a base hit. Kylie Houseman turns it to gold and gets on base for Rebecca Graham. Little bloop single, never hurt anybody. On the Highlanders' offensive side, that is. And the Highlanders out on first and second with nobody down. Graham reached on an impressive single last time she was up right at the middle. And she tried to do what she did a couple innings ago, where the Highlanders had the entire Charger infield full. Here comes the 0-1. High pop up on the infield. Shortstop makes the grab. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Kayla Bishop. She has been on a tear. 3 for 3 today. 2 home runs and a single and a base on balls in her first appearance. Let's see what kind of damage she can do with 2 runners on and 1 down. Trainer gets a sign, kicks back. That one's on the ground through the hole, a base hit. Byram will score. Around second, digging for third is Houseman. An RBI single for Kayla Bishop. She is on fire right now. And that looks like it's going to be the end of the day for Trainer, as the Chargers will go to the last pitcher on their bench, number 34, Emma Veach. Veitch, Veach. She'll face off against Kinsey Jones. Runners are on the corners with one down and one in for the Highlanders. It's 12-8. So Kinsey Jones in to work some magic. RBI double last time she was up. It's her second hit of the ball game. Hit a single in the very first inning. Houseman on third, so who knows? Any ball in play here, excluding a double play, probably scores her. She's that quick. That's way outside. Stealing second base is Kayla Bishop. I'd actually score that a defensive indifference, as they obviously did not want to deal with Houseman coming home on the play. So there goes the double play. That's taken for a ball. Veach looks at her wristband. The 2-0. Jones was taken all the way there. She got something hit. Didn't like it though. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch. High fly ball into left field. Going back to the left fielder at the warning track at the wall. It's a moon shot for Kinsey Jones. And the Highlanders take a 15-8 lead. Man, oh man, did she crush that one. Wow. That ball kept going and going and going until it disappeared over the right field fence. Third home run of the day for the Highlanders. Now bring up Chandler Mitchell. Bishop with two of those, and now Jones with a share of that. She brings home Bishop and Houseman on the fly. Zal misses outside. And ahead of the count now is Mitchell. 15-8. That was thrown behind her. The 2-0 pitch on the way from Veach. Taken for a strike on the outer half. Here comes The 2-1. That one's up the middle of base hit, right off the pitcher's leg. She seems to be fine though. That one skipped right past her right leg, or her left leg. So Mitchell on for the fourth time today with another single. As that'll bring up Cat Bearfield. One down here in the inning. Runner on first for Bearfield. Cat's 0 for 4 on the day, looking to change her luck around. That misses outside. So Bearfield now in a favorable count. Let's see if she gets something to hit here. To a pitch. Inside 3-0. Pitch. Taking it all the way. Right at the knees. Strike 1. Three, 1. That one's down the left field line. Now it's a full count for Bearfield. Payoff pitch on the way from Beach. Bearfield takes ball 4 outside. They'll bring up Alexis Buffington. 0 for 1 today with 2 walks and a hit by pitch. See what she can do here. Single likely scores a run. Misses outside. Still only 1 out here. Maybe that's taken for a strike on the inner half. Home plate umpire's been pretty good today. I hadn't talked too much about him, which is usually a compliment. 1-1 pitch. Just outside. Throw will chase Chandler back to second base. And it's 2-1 to Buffington. The 2-1 pitch. Taken for strike 2. So now a even count pitch will greet Buffington on the next one. Leach looks at the wristband, kicks back and hurls to the plate. Fighting it off is Buffington. Two pitch to Buffington. Here it is. Blue fouls one off yet again. Another great battle put up by the Highlander batters. Here comes the 2-2. Fouled off again. Great AB. Two runners on, one down here in the inning. The 2-2 for Buffington. Foul, swung on and missed. I was so used to Buffington fouling off, I thought she got that one. Missed it though, and that becomes the second out. That brings up Kellen Hartwick. 3 for 4 today. 3 singles, an RBI, and a pop out. Looking to give Chandler a lift from second base. That one's shot right back to the pitcher. Pitcher can't recover it. Flip to the first baseman though, in time to get Kelly. So the Highlanders score a lot here. We go to the top half, or the bottom half of the 6th inning, 15-8 off the back of a Kenzie Jones moon shot over left field fence. Highlanders lead. Whoa. You're singing to me. Stars in the sky, but they have a melody. Sounds like a memory. Like Santa through July, Saturday night. Leading it off for the Chargers in the bottom half of the 6th inning. It'll be 1, 2, and 3. Madison Dennis. Dennis 1 for 3 today, a 3-run shot for her in her second plate appearance. She'll face off against Victoria O'Neill, who came in relief of Kaylee Phillips. On a pitch. Low, ball 2. Comes the 2-0 pitch. High fly ball into center field. That'll bring up Ansley Todd. 0 for 3 today, reached on an error. Last time up, she lines one into left field. That ball's gone. Back-to-back home runs, and the Chargers step back into this ball game. Has been one thing that's bit O'Neill all year long, the long ball. And the Chargers answer with 2 home runs of their own. Both on the, I was going to say both were on the first pitch. Dennis's were on the third, and Todd's was on the first pitch. So I'll bring up Haley Chronic. Stop the train here. That one's hit towards left field. Going back is Houseman, making the grab right at the fence. 3 really hard hit balls off of O'Neill. And Hatterman sees that. She's going to call time and go talk to her pitcher. That almost made it 3 in a row. that was Ansley Todd's first collegiate home run. So here comes Allie DeWeese. Let's see what she does with the first pitch. She's going to take it low. RBI single last time she was up. That one's a little popper into the glove of Kinsey. Not in time. Infield single for DeWeese. A little bit of luck attached to that one. Ball just kind of spun right in front of second base bag. Jones late to get there, and by then DeWeese had legged out a single. Haley Robinson in now. 1 for 3, 2 pop outs, both to the first baseman for her thus far. O'Neal looking for that first out of the inning, as that's swung on his strike one. Highlanders have only recorded 1 strikeout against the Chargers today. A lot of contact. Yeah, 1. That's what we foul. That's not a very surprising statistic when you take into factor that Kaylee Phillips started the game for the Highlanders. Her game is soft contact. O'Neal only able to register the 1 strikeout thus far. Let's see what she can do here in an 0-2 count for Robinson. Misses way outside. That one's lined through Hartwick Smith. Throw across the bow, it's not in time. Reaching on that is Robinson. That'll bring up Audrey Johnson, 0 for 3 today. As Hartwick looks like she's having a little bit of pain here, as that ball was scorched. Motioning to her glove hand, and it seems like the trainer's going to come out and have a look at it. And Khalees Harris is going to come into the ball game now, play third base. Hartwick exits with an apparent injury. So runners on first and second with nobody down. Audrey Johnson in the batter's box now. O'Neal looking for an answer. 2 home runs in the inning, as that's cut on and missed, strike 1. I'm sorry, there is 1 out in the inning. That was Haley Cronick. She flew out to deep left field right at the wall. Houseman was able to make it. So there is 1 out in the inning. That one's driven to left field, going back as Houseman. That's gone. 3-run shot for Audrey Johnson. And the Chargers are climbing back into this ball game. And it sounds like there was a little bit of confusion with the signs, and O'Neal's going to get pulled out of this ball game, and Kaylee Phillips is going to re-enter. It's 15-13. Chargers are behind by 2 now, as Phillips enters in relief of O'Neal. Brady Tharp will greet Phillips as she re-enters the game. That one's lined back towards right field. Byram able to hang with it. That was certainly a catch. Reagan was taking it back and made an over-the-shoulder catch on that one. That was something. That's the second out. Hartwick still being tended to in the visitors' dugout by the trainer, as that one is lined down the right field line, foul ball. Appears like she's getting some sort of wrapping on that. Definitely probably has some athletic tape on that hand. The 0-1 pitch to Taylor Justice. Taken for strike 2. That was a good pitch. Get her off her balance a little bit. It's a good move by Hatterman. She doesn't burn Reagan as she is a pitcher, but she's playing right field right now. It's a good change of pace. O'Neal to Phillips. As it seems like the hitters might be seeing that a little bit. But they have seen Phillips before in this ball game. So we'll see how far this experiment lasts. As we're in the bottom of the 6th. That one's off the end of the bat. Bishop in. Can't handle the spin. That ball hit the dirt and died. Base hit for Justice, and that brings the tying run to the plate. Foul on that. The 0-1. That one's lined in the center field. That's going to lay down for a base hit. Byram up with it. She'll make the throw to second base. It's another single for the Chargers. That'll bring up Madison Dennis, who led off this inning with a solo home run. Going from first to third is Taylor Justice. That one's lined. Bishop comes up with it, throws over to first, and the inning's over. So the Chargers score 5 and threaten some more. Highlanders go to the top half of the 6th inning looking to add on a lot more, as we are in for a serious game of softball down the stretch. It's top of the 7th. All right, 9, 1, and 2 due up. I'll be Byram, Houseman, and Graham. Byram has worked 2 walks thus far. Beach still out there as Byron cuts and misses at that one. Strike 1. That one's chopped. Pitcher will come up with it, fire to first, there's the first out. Good stretch there. So that'll bring up Kylie Houseman. And it looks like Rebecca Graham is going to pinch it for, Rebecca Cooper is going to pinch it for Rebecca Graham. As she starts to swing it back in the on-deck circle. First pitch to Houseman, taken low. Anytime Houseman gets on base, you feel like she's going to come around to score eventually. So it would be huge to get her on with 1 out here. Wide open gap in left center field if she can somehow put one in there. That one's popped over to the first baseman, though. She'll go over and step on the back, and there's the second out. Islanders would like some sort of insurance going into the bottom half of the 7th. They have 2 runs to work with, but this Charger lineup is not laying down. So it'll be Rebecca Cooper as the Highlanders finish up their 6th trip through the order. Try to say start. Cooper takes one on the very outside corner. It's ball 1. That one's on the ground. Can't handle it, third baseman. Cooper's going to have an infield single. Hit it hard, see what happens. And that'll bring up Kayla Bishop. 4 for 4 today with a walk in her very first plate appearance. She's been on base 5 times. 2 of those times, she didn't stand on one base too long as they were both round trippers. Cooper on first. She's got some speed. Kayla takes strike 1. Might have looked a little high in her eyes. Bishop waits the 0-1. Beach comes set, kicks back and deals. That one's drilled down the left field line, a foul ball. So quickly 0-2 for Bishop. Let's see what Veach gives her. I figured we might try to go outside, get it a chase. And that's exactly what they did. Throw down a second, it's not nearly going to be in time, and it does. The throw was offline as well. Straight steal of second by Cooper. One, 2 count for Bishop. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, missed, strike 3. So Highlanders strand 1 in scoring position. Kayla goes down swinging. And the Highlanders go to the bottom of the 7th, looking to hold the Chargers where they are. Good softball game. It's 15-13. All right, come on, hold them, hold them, hold them. It'll be Ansley Todd versus Kaylee Phillips as we start the bottom half of the 7th inning. First pitch from KP. Here it is. That one's on the ground. Harris unable to come up with it. Long throw across the diamond for Jones. Throw beater. Mitchell unable to hang with it. It'll be a leadoff single, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Haley Chronic. Big hole up the middle, corners in, protecting. Just a little bit though. Taken for ball 1. The 1-2, or 1-1, I should say. Because that's fouled. Somebody called John, Paul, George, and Ringo, because here comes the sun. So it pops out from behind the clouds. Runner on first, 1-1 the count. Phillips kicks back and deals. Outside, tried to frame it, Buffington did. Didn't get it though. Two-one pitch. Taken high and it's 3-1. That one's lined into the gap, a base hit. Houseman able to get there quickly. Throw in is going to halt the runner at third base. But it'll move the tying run into scoring position. And that'll bring up Ali DeWeese. She's the winning run for the Chargers. High fly ball to left field. Houseman at the wall. Out of room. It's a home run. So Chargers come all the way back from a 15-8 scoreline and beat the Highlanders in Game 1. Final score, 16-15, Chargers take it. Join you for Game 2 after the break.
Jesus Christ. The decals paper is such a fucking crutch.
I got him with that C4.
Can't catch a fucking break. This shit's exhausting.
Fire. Bitch, I'm dead.
As a man of queer and a half myself, I respect you. And, oh, never mind. I'm gonna kill you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, everybody goes to bridge. Oh wow, that's good. It was so bad. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Woohoo. That was something, bro. What's going on? I was saying, what the fuck? Welcome back to Stars Field, everyone. As the Highlanders look for a split, excuse me. Sorry about that. As the Highlanders look for a split today after being outslugged in Game 1 in a final score of 16-15. Kylie Houseman in the box now for the Highlanders. A little bit of a different lineup for them. We'll get to that in a moment. After the 0-1 pitch to Houseman. And it's in the dirt. It'll read Houseman, Graham, Bishop, and they'll be in left field, center field, second base. Jones, Mitchell, Bearfield, shortstop, first base, DP. Then it'll be Thornton behind the plate. Khalees Harris will take over for Hartwick at third, and Rebecca Cooper will take over for Corley at first, as that one's bunted foul. So 2 injuries for the Highlanders in Game 1, as Corley and Hartwick had to exit. Corley with a foot injury, and Hartwick with a hand injury after trying to glove a streaming line drive. On the rubber and in the circle for the Chargers is number 8, Haley Robinson. Taken outside for strike 3. So Houseman set down looking. I'll bring up Rebecca Graham. Top of the lineup did really well for the Highlanders in game number 1. Looking for that here. But the answer, excuse me, will certainly be, can they find the pitching? Scoring 15 runs last game, you're supposed to win that usually. Unable to hold on to that lead as they were walked off in the bottom half of the 7th. As that's taken for strike 1 to Graham. So Highlanders lose their chance at the conference title with the game 1 loss. They'll hopefully at least be in second place after the game today, because that one's right back to the pitcher. Robinson throws over the first, and that's the second out. We got Caleb Bishop. Robinson gets the sign, deals, and that's inside to Bishop. Pitch. Kayla takes outside. Now she's in the driver's seat. On deck is Kinsey Jones. Kinsey and Kayla combined went 3 times deep in game 1. 2 of those hit by Bishop. Let's see what she can do here with 2 down in the top of the first inning. She'll take strike 1 on the other half. Two, 1. Kayla turned on an inside pitch and sent it foul. So it'll be an even count for Bishop. A cool breeze blows in from the outfield. Outside, full count.
just have to play with this.
Oh.
Sorry.
Full count pitch on the way to Bishop. Taken just low. And it'll be a walk.